Yay, I'm here. So I set up some stream stuff, so I have this screen now. I thought it was cute. And I have I tested the chat, it should be working. It seems like I need to refresh it every single time I start a stream. I don't really know what's up with that. But I have the chat, the actual chat, docked on OBS. So if I see that if the stream version of chat, on my screen, isn't showing up, then I'll diddle with it. And, so yeah, I have this little starting soon thing and a BRB. I want to make a little stream schedule thing, but there's a few admin things I need to do in the background. I think probably after I stream today I need to go and do a bunch more stuff. So that's gonna be fun. I don't know when I'm gonna stream again because my mom comes back tomorrow. But she works throughout the week, so it's just I don't know, I just need to do a bunch of admin stuff, so things are gonna kind of be a little bit all over the place right now. But I wanted to get back to work on the model because I like it, and I think streaming it's been fun so far. I wasn't expecting my video to get a bunch of views and comments last night. Actually, sorry, I'll fix it because I'm not actually on a BRB. Oh, hold on. Hold on. My friend Drilly says that I'm not. Says that I'm live. Says that I have a shit ass bitrate though. Oh, it went unlisted. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, well it's a good thing. Okay, I literally changed it to private, public. You son of a. Okay, that's great. I'll go tell them that. Okay, it's public now. Everything I said will show up in the VOD, so I will, I don't know. I'll keep it, like that. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I really like it when it does that. I set it to public and, it was no. We'll put in, hi Julie. Okay, wait. Now that you're here, I need to make sure that the actual chat is. Oh, it showed up! Dude, let's go! That's so exciting! Yay! Yeah, I'm hyped. Yeah, fill up that chat box. That's gonna be fun. Anyway, yeah, I was not expecting to have my video get views, so I'll have to do a bunch of admin stuff today. So that's gonna be fun. It's looking like I might stream again maybe Tuesday. That's my next day that I could stream. Otherwise, it'll be Thursday. But yeah. Also, I had some cool video ideas. You're the bestest. I love you. I don't want too many views though. Having too much attention on me makes me really nervous. I would just like a normal amount of views. Where did my tablet pen go? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think we're good to go. I'm going to switch to my display capture because then I can have the pen and my PureRef show up. So Bam. Live chat, I'm gonna move. It can go over here because nothing really important happens up there. Let me get Epic Pen. If it will load. There we go. So that way I have that for later. And ignore that. Hi! I am streaming a VTuber that I'm making. I made a little PRF. Where'd my model go? Here it is. That way I can just show my references a little bit easier. Also, there's this chick from this like reel that I saw and I was like, wow, that is so gender, and it's also what Macy looks like, so perfect for me. You know what? I'll stick. I don't think the PRF is necessary for. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. You're very sweet. I left off on the face. I'm not super happy with the face yet. It's okay, but I have it's done for now. I think what I need to do is I need to start blocking out the clothing, because the clothing is going to make a big difference on the overall proportions. And I know sometimes like I'll make the anatomy and I'll be like, wow, this model looks perfect, and then I put the clothes on and I'm like, ew. So for the clothes, what I'm gonna do is usually I make clothes out of extraction, so I think what I will do is I'm going to make a temporary sculpt by duplicating this folder and then merging everything, and then I'm going to use that as a... I really don't need like stream people like showing up, but I guess that's fine. Sorry, Steam. Oh. Okay, I didn't... Whatever. Get rid of that. And... Get rid of that. Oh my god, why is... No. I hate ZBrush sometimes, dude. It doesn't tell you if it's actually going to make a duplicate when you merge. Usually when you merge, like, it gets rid of it. So you would think it would gone, but it's not. I was looking at my VOD the other day, and I like the clickiness of my tablet, even though, I don't know, I hope it's not annoying, but I remember when I was in school, I really liked whenever I was in my character design class, because my professor would just be like zooming on his tablet and it would just sound really good. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why that's like that. Okay. Well, after all that, I have something to extract from. I'm gonna get rid of the ears. Then I'm going to... Let's apply that. I'm gonna run a Dynamesh on it. Never mind. Just gonna do a quick smooth on it. This isn't going to be the final sculpt or anything. I'm just using this to, as kind of, is proxy the correct word here? I'm kind of using it as a proxy to extract the clothes from. Yeah, okay, the YouTube algorithm has been doing some crazy stuff lately. I think it was last year when they started implementing the... I don't know what to call it, but basically they're just pushing smaller channels and smaller streams. Yeah, it's been really great. That's how I found out about all of this like I don't want to say better side of art YouTube because I don't know if there's multiple sides to it, but like this kind of new emerging trend in art YouTube with all these small creators, like that's how I knew about it. And I wouldn't have known about it if YouTube hadn't done that. It tends to push a lot of gaming content to me, I guess because I listen to a lot of like game retrospectives, but I don't really watch game streams. I'm more of a person that will just like watch a VOD. I'm usually busy when a live stream occurs, or if I'm not busy, I kind of had plans and then I get upset. I'm like, I don't want to watch a live stream right now. I was gonna play video games, so. Okay, so I want something really droopy, so it's gonna go about, I'm gonna say, I don't want a tangent though. So there's quite a few methods of creating clothes. It really depends on the model and what kind of clothes you're making. But for simple clothes, you can just mask out your model. And then what you would do is you would extract the mask into polygons and then just kind of adjust that. So that's what I'm going to do for this clothing. Unless it's a very unique shape, sometimes I'll Z-model it from scratch or from a primitive. But this is just a really quick way to do stuff. And then you can just like Z-remesh it to get better topology. And I like Z-remesher because I can do subdivisions and then go back to like my first subdivision and then change the silhouette and then just go back to my sixth subdivision and like do some detailing. It's really non-destructive. Oh, hi! I feel like an idiot now, because in my first video I was like, no one's gonna show up to my stream, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'm God's strongest soldier, personally. No, that's right. I use she, her. Thank you, though. I really appreciate you. You're very sweet. I know sometimes I'll just like kind of make assumptions really quick and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't do that. I should put them in my bio or something. I have them elsewhere, but not on YouTube, so I should put them on YouTube. I guess maybe I can also talk about like my experience in YouTube so far. It's been a whole whopping like 4 days. So that's, I'm a newborn at this whole thing, but I've gotten more attention on YouTube than I have in the past 5 years online. Like genuinely. Like, I don't know what it is with YouTube. And I remember seeing some people being like, YouTube is the place to be for artists. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't want to make video content. Well, actually, that's not true, right? Videos was the first skill that I picked up as a kid. But I was like, I don't want to make content. Like, drawing is hard enough. And I guess that's true. But yeah, no, I don't know. YouTube is doing wonders for artists right now, which is really funny because they screwed artists over like 10 years ago when they did that 10-minute thing. Okay, this is good enough. I made it kind of clean. You don't always have to, because you can just remesh it. But anyway, so I made my mask, and then down here I made the extraction button. It's also down here. This is my quick hotkey menu, whatever. So I can extract the polys to a new subtool. It's gonna look really stupid. There's some settings I need to adjust, so I'm going to make it maybe 0.1? No. No. I forgot how the numbers worked. Fuck. 0.01. 01, please. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Yes, I want it double-sided. Okay. That was really good. I haven't extracted clothes in a while. Oh my gosh, yeah, knowing what to post, oof. I'm really selective with my stuff nowadays. I remember I used to just post everything and anything. But now I'm like, if it's not like really good, I don't want to post it. Or like I just get weird about posting. Yay! More 3D people. Good. I'm gonna actually redo that extraction. I don't like how big it is. Yeah, I super want more people to 3D model. Like really bad. I'm like begging. Let's try that. No, it's still kind of thick. Like I could go with this, but I don't want to manually make it thinner because I don't know, I'm lazy. 5. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, uggos like don't like that, and that's really frustrating. It's stupid. I'm not even gonna lie. The state of art communities and like algorithms and everything online is horrible. I can't stand it. I feel like also we kind of put a lot of pressure on the art that we post. And it's like, oh, it has to be like really good, or like it has to do numbers. Like I guess if you look at my art account on Instagram, I have just like a bunch of like, I don't know, like I get like nervous because I'm like, well, I'm not making colored pieces right now. And therefore my art isn't as good. Therefore no one's gonna look at it. But I guess like sharing your art with the world should... Okay, this zero is just taking forever. So I guess I can keep talking. This, like, the point of sharing your art with the world is to, I think, is just that. It's just like, hi, I made this thing. Lol. Here you go. Instead of like, oh, that's my brother telling me another good luck with streaming text. Thanks, King. He sent a really good image. Okay, this model like freaked out. One sec, I will respond to the things in chat really quick. I just have to fix that. I don't know why I did that. Let's run another remesh. Okay, while it's remeshing, I can discuss. Yeah, once in a blue moon artist, I get that. I know this year I was like, oh, I should draw every day. And then now that I've been doing this YouTube thing, and I guess something that I've learned lately is like, I need to not put pressure on myself to draw every day. And I say that because, Jesus Christ, this is still like not good. And I put pressure on myself because of that, even though I'm not doing 2D art as a job. And this doesn't even count YouTube, because YouTube isn't my job. It's just something I'm doing for fun. But like art is supposed to be for fun. So like unless I'm having like the most fun ever, like drawing every single day, I shouldn't like force myself to do it. Because there's other stuff I like doing. I like organizing files, or like, I don't know, yesterday I spent a lot of time, like I did my makeup, I did my hair, and that was the first time I did that in a long time. And I was like, wow, that makes me feel good. my vision for the model, my vision for the model, I don't know yet. I think I want the, oh good, we finally got a good Z remesh, let's go. I think it was too low poly last time. So my vision for the model, so there's this lady here, using her as reference, because she's number one, she's exactly what I want to look like. Two, she's also kind of what Macy looks like. So I don't exactly know what I want as a vision for the model. I know it's going to look like my art, obviously. Like, I want to do this, like, semi-real style. Like, I want this sort of thing, these proportions, the kind of face structure. I want that translated into 3D. As for the look dev, or, like texturing, you know, rendering, it might actually be interesting to make the model uncolored and then try to make outlines with it. Like, what if I made outlines of the model that looked like this? Like, I don't know if it's something that I was thinking about, because I see some people doing like the sketchy line art, and I was thinking you could make the sketchy line art textured if you put an alpha mask on your cards, like your line art cards. Instead of the line art being generated by a shader, you could probably manually place the line art with cards. I don't know. This is a lot of terminology that people not into 3D will understand, so it's a little hard for me to explain. But I think once I finish the sculpt and then I finish the retopology, and then I'll do the UVs, I think maybe I'll spend a little bit of time going through my what's a word, like reference folder, inspiration folder. I'll look at some other VTubers, maybe see what I can come up with, and then we'll decide, okay, how are we gonna make this model like look in the render. Art lore, I have no idea what art lore is. Please elaborate. I think I remember hearing about it and I didn't understand. Macy is rebelling against the machine. Also, yay, thank you. I like posting sketches. I think they're fun. Okay, let's get back to work, and I'm just gonna respond to that one. Yeah, drawing every day. I did it while I was in school. It was an assignment, and it was fun when I was constantly on the school grind. But I'm not on the school grind anymore. This looks funny. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for a second. And then I'm gonna get rid of that. And then I will make the shorts. I need some reference for the shorts at some point, hopefully. Like actual, like, you know, what shorts, or what these shorts will look like. I think I'll just go with like a basic like pair of cotton shorts that have like a drawstring. I think they're cute. I was wearing a pair of my partner's like the whole time I was there. Art lore is a word for YouTube and the TikTok art community drama. I feel like on principle I would hate that. Which is what I mentioned in like that first video I made, where like our YouTube, for as long as I've known it, was super clickbaity, it was rage baity. It's like, artists don't do this, and then it's like this like stupid circle to like try to get you to click the video, like where it's like pointing at nothing, and I'm like, what? That is so bizarre, because I would not think that the name art lore would have anything to do with bullying. I would think art lore would be like, this is how I got into art, this is like my personal art journey, instead of just being like, yeah, you're like a little cringe 11-year-old and you draw the mouth too far down. I think it looks stupid. Like, bruh. I don't know, people don't have anything better to do with their lives. Like, maybe if you stopped judging people for their art, you would draw a little more. That's crazy. I can't imagine being that obsessed with how someone else's work looks. It's so, like, not my business. it out a little more. Like, it's like, for real not my business, because there's, like, a lot of art that I see online. I'm like, you know what? I'm not a fan of the style. It's fine by me. You know what I do? I look away. You know what? I think the reason why YouTube started being better is because everyone who was doing that crap moved to TikTok. So we're finally free. It's kind of like how when Tumblr had that purge and everyone went to Twitter, Tumblr became like way quiet and like a little bit less discoursey. And I was like, sick. It's quiet now. I love it. Everyone get out. I love when remesh takes forever and ever. I think I'm gonna move chat a little closer to me. My chat. There. Just easier. Water break. Okay, cool. That's not too bad of a remesh. Let's check out the... Okay. It's fine. Okay, now I can... I'm gonna keep this. I'm just gonna rename it, extraction mesh. I think I will continue extracting some meshes before cleaning them up. Just get them all done. So, let's make her sockos. I guess you could call it, unless you have another phone around. Dude, this morning, I genuinely lost my glasses. I could not find them for the life of me. And the problem with losing your glasses is that you can't find them because you can't see. It was really great. And I don't have any contacts, so, like, if I couldn't find my glasses, I was screwed. Like, my sight gets worse every day. And the worst part is, like, when you have it on you and then you just do one task and then you put it down somewhere, but you put it down so fast you don't remember where you put it. No, genuinely, that was me this morning. It was bad. That's good enough. Okay, we got some sockos. For the shoes, I think I will... Every single time I do shoes, I come up with something different. This time I think I'm going to do this. Oh, Jesus. Okay. hard time. Hi, bro. Thank you for showing up to my stream. That video you sent made me laugh. Or the image, sorry. Oh shit. Good thing you didn't step on it. Oh, great. Okay, scratch that idea. It's dumb. I will make the shoes later. They're gonna have to get modeled, which is fine. Shout out to the head. Please no spirals, thank you. Okay, thank you. I also like the clicks and taps. I said it earlier. I was like looking at the VOD, and I was really hoping that I was afraid that the clicking and tapping would be annoying. But I remembered when I was in school, my professor, my sculpting professor, would also have all this little noise, and I really liked listening to it because I would, especially my second last, I would just we would just kind of work together, and I just remember, oh great, fucked up. I don't know, I just remember it being enjoyable. That's so cute. I love your stuffed pig. Oh, really? The fans were louder last time? Okay, interesting. Yeah, it is neat. I don't know, I thought it would be a cool idea to make my own, stream buddy on stream, and then you would be able to, go back and then look at that. Oh, what a pain in the ass. There we go. So I don't actually want a boob window, but oh, gotcha, you mother fricker. It's double-sided. This is one of the most annoying parts about it. I guess I could theoretically, like, I don't know. Doing the close is always annoying. I guess there's no point in perfect topology. I'm just gonna re-topologize it anyway. Where is it connected? It's connected somewhere. Bro. Oh, no, I was just being stupid. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have made it double-sided. I should have known that it was going to be like this. I've been doing this for years. One-sided, and then I can just extrude. Maybe the fans were screeching last time because I had more apps open. Mayhaps. Okay, so to explain what I am doing, because there's this, like, whole thing happening. What I'm trying to do, and this is kind of how I've been liking to make my clothes. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's Sunday. People go to church. Thank you for coming in. I really, really appreciated you hanging out. It was super sweet. I'm not expecting, like, literally anyone to care about what I'm doing, so it's a very, very nice and welcome surprise. Yeah, I'm gonna upload the VOD as well. I don't like the YouTube auto-generated ones. I think I want to do the noise suppression, maybe. I'll take a look at the VOD, the one auto-generated, and I will decide whether or not I will need to make my own VOD, which is fine. I don't mind. It's literally just like a DaVinci, like, just do a quick noise suppression, or I'll just use the auto-generated one. I'm gonna silence my phone. Okay, sorry, what I was saying was, the way that I like doing my clothes right now is I'll make an extraction, and then I will zero mesh it, and then I'll get some good topology, like usable topology, and not that it's going to be the final topology, but just something that, you know, extracts and deforms somewhat well so that I can sculpt on top of it, but also that it's low enough that I can go back down to my first subdivision and make big structural changes. So soon enough you will see what I'm talking about when I get to that stage, where I can go from my first subdivision level, make big structural changes, like, you know, move it down, move it around, and it will actually, like, deform nicely. And then I can go back to like my, I don't know, like my 6th subdivision. And then I can be like, oh, I want a very minor crease here. And like everything will move together. It's super cool. I like it. I'm gonna roll up my sleeve a little bit just so my buttons don't start scratching on the tablet. I already have enough tappies enough. Pain in my ass. What I can also do after this is I might, I don't know, I kind of like the topology, never mind. I was gonna say I could also like use a Z-remesher guide, but I don't think I need to. I think I'll be fine. I will use that on the face though. When I actually start sculpting the face, I'll run a Z-remesh with the guides, and that way it will kind of dictate where the polygons go. You know what? I don't know why I didn't do that on this. That was kind of dumb of me. I probably could have saved myself time. Whatever. Stitch, you frick. Two, three, four, five. That's an end gone. Okay. Boom. We making it out of ZBrush with this one. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this looks ridiculous. Let's move that up. I need to change my autosave settings. They're not too bad though. They don't really get in the way. Dude, this looks, let's go. So let's check it out. What we're gonna do is I'm going to inflate. Dude, I love luscious lips. It's been bad for me. I keep giving everyone really nice lips. I need to stop. Oh my god, where's my, there it is. I'm gonna bring that uppy a little bit. Not that much. This much. Cool. One single side. And okay, here's what I mean by being able to make structural changes. So I'm moving this down and it's deforming pretty well. Let's make a duplicate and I'll show you what I mean. So let's say let's say I just did this. I dynameshed it. So look at how much topology that is. Okay, check this out. It's 2 million. Now see what happens when I try to move it. Okay, maybe it's actually like not that bad. But I'll see my vision at some point. Let's do a quick save. Because I'm playing with fire right now. So let's get this. Next thing I need to do is, I'm not talking about the model anymore. I need to get like music on the stream or something. But like, not music that will get me in trouble. That triangle there is kind of bad. Wait, what are you even there for? Get out of here. You're like so useless. Jeez. Non-symmetrical. I love ZBrush. Bruh. Get with the program. Okay. This way. Hi, I love you. You're my favorite ever. Teehee. Oh, I forgot. I always forget to do this. Should make it darker. There we go. Might be easier for people to see now. I think I can also change my matte cap. White is too white. Skin shade is fine. Why does that one always look awkward? Stop. What do I call you in YouTube chat? Can I just say Umbra? Since I can't like DM you right now because I'm streaming. What did you do with your 8K crystal allowance today in Cookie Run? Slay. I spent it all on Sauna Egg Cookie. I think I got him up to 11. Yeah. There's less that I need to do now. Once I get Cheese Pickaxe to like level 7, it's like actually like Jover for like 3 or 4 trials. But every single time I would pull treasures, I would never get it even though I have it on my freaking list. Stolen, my beloved. Yeah, I'm gonna use him for the event. and then I'll try to get as far as I can on his trial. But I don't think I will get very far because I have his pet at 1. I think that's good enough for that. It's still only one-sided, so I will extract another side soon. Is it really? Crap. I don't think I'm even gonna be able to get to rainbow. I don't know if like, I don't think level 1 pet and like level 11 cookie is going to get me to diamond in normal. Ugh, what a pain. What a freak. Oh, his diamond is fine? Okay. You should eat food. Wow, that was a lot easier than the shirt. Cool. Dude, I miss all the French toast I would make. It was like so good. It's not time for French toast. I don't have any good bread. I need to go grocery shopping. Just don't want to. Yeah, I made like some like pretty killer French toast like multiple times a week while I was at my partner's. It was so good. I put love into it every day. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Works, I suppose. I guess I could go get bread at the corner store, but I'm lazy. I should go out though. I feel better about going out now that like I like got better at doing my hair. Okay. Let's shape this dude. So hers are like super out. They kind of remind me of basketball shorts, I think. So I will widen them. Lots. They come to like a point at the end too. I kind of can like envision. My friend used to wear pants like these all the time. Pop my dog. I definitely know what that means. What? What a little stanker. I wonder if Momo will show up on stream. I don't know if my mom's cat. I guess he's sort of my cat too. I worked at the shelter where we got him from. No Spanky. Just verbally, what's the word? Correct. Oh my gosh, there's an inner piece. What did I say about that? It's not even connected to anything. Hold on. Where's the button for... I used to have a button. I thought I did. Is it in geometry? I just want it to be double-sided. Oh, wait. Display properties. That's right, that's right. Okay, sometimes ZBrush like psychs me out. Okay, we're fine. I hate when ZBrush psychs me out. I should put that double on my hotkey thing. I'll do it soon. Which means to say that I will never do it ever. I feel like the most exciting part of this so far is going to be retopology, because I'm a freak. And I really like doing retopology, and I want to do it right now. But I must stay strong. Today on Twitter, I awoke to new game dev discourse. No, today the close will definitely not take too long. I'm mostly just being really picky about it. So far what I'm thinking is this is my game plan. So close blockout. Number 1. Number 2, we'll do a proportion check. So now that the clothes are in line, I can like check the proportions out again. Number 3, I'm gonna block out the hair. Probably another proportion check after that. And then time depending. If all is good, I think I'll work on the face a little more. Actually, you know what? What I will do, if I do get to that stage, is I will do a remesh on the face, since I have all the information down, and then maybe sculpt it. That's my game plan so far. I'm just really picky with the clothes, and I take things slow, because if I rush through things, 3D is kind of one of those things where if you rush through your fundamental blockout stage, you will pay for it later. Because things don't get any easier to change than they do in the blockout stage. And like, if you like get to the UV stage and then you realize like, oh shit, I don't like this, you gotta re-UV, and then you might have to retexture depending on your setup, because the textures are dependent on your UVs. But it depends on how you're generating your textures. If you're just using like really basic colors, like you're doing like a jelly style, then you can probably get away with it. I'm just really picky on my shapes, so I take a lot of time doing this, because I like a nice silhouette. It's pretty. Oh yeah, so I woke up this morning late because literally everything that could have kept me up. And I just get on like game dev Twitter or whatever, and they're arguing about blockouts, which is really topical for me, I suppose. Okay, cool. cool. Okay. These are at a spot where I feel good about leaving them. I think I want to do the shoe because I'm messed up in the head and I really like modeling shoes even though they're hard. First things first, let me go over this really fast. Let's grab a reference. Normally I wouldn't have to because the shoe is going to cover the foot. You can kind of just get away with a very vaguely shoe looking foot with the shoe on top. But because she's wearing sandals, I have to be more conscientious of the shape. Let's get some feet up in here. Where is it? Oh. I was making room for the toes, but I don't think I need to that much. Have a good nappy, I love you. Thank you for popping in even though I know you were so tired and so eepy. Oh, that's what it is. What is tragic? There we go. Rip. Feet looks so stupid from the back. It's like, here. Oh wait, no, I have my Epic pen. Hold on. I'm still getting used to having it. I think, like, if I remember correctly, Achilles heel here, you got one ankle here, one ankle there. One of them is, like, offset. Yeah, I believe it's this way around if the calf is up here. And then, like, you'll get, like, this chunk here, and then that's where the big toe would be. Flat here, and then this chunk, and then, yeah, it's funny looking. But I was pleasantly surprised to see that my shapes were lining up. Let me actually just double check my reference to make sure that I'm not spouting BS, because it'd be really funny if I was. No, that's pretty correct. He's just really got his feet out for some reason. I don't know why a lot of men do that. Do I have another one? I do not. Let's go get one. Let's go find a new foot reference. Back of feet. Let's get one that's not medical. Can I please have a person who's like standing with their feet like kind of forward? I don't know why everyone's feet like splay out. I noticed that when I was in school. Okay. Well, I'll deal with this then. It's not the right or left foot that I wanted, but I'll deal. Yeah, feet are stupid, but I like working on them. There's like so much to them all the time, and like if you get too good at feet, then like people like are like, why are you good at feet? Like, I don't know. I wanted to be. I guess if it's a VTuber, I don't need to go down this far. I could technically just like work the waist up, but I'm already here. Might as well. Oh, so I'd be able to do funny gags if I had the full body, so I will keep it. Like make a chair follow me like that one VTuber. Yeah, the allegations. Like, It is fun. I think it's inherently satisfactory to do a good job, like drawing feet, because they're freaking hard. So it's like it's a very like it's a very prideful moment. It's like, dude, check this out. Like I actually drew feet properly. I don't know. I haven't actually seen anyone be like, feet. Like, I don't think I've ever genuinely seen someone do that. But it's still a fear of mine. I'm just getting this board down so I can use it as a reference. Because I have the floor enabled, but it will move if like it gets further down, and so technically you could just be going further and further down for your whole life. Yeah, I remember doing that. Fun times. Yes, tell me thoughts. VTuber expert, Julie. Oh, that's true. I think zoom out gags would be funny. I guess just like, I don't know, since I'm already here, it's like really no big deal to me to make the rest of the body. I suppose if you're starting out with 3D modeling and you just like solely kind of want to make a VTuber, then you're totally fine to do like a part body. But like, I'm already here. And it's not like I haven't done this before. I really shouldn't be like spending this much time on the feet. But I want to. Yeah, if I know what I'm doing, which when it comes to 3D, I know what I'm doing, but if I ever take like commissions or VTubers, I will probably only offer a half body. God, feet are so stupid. I mean, you can just merge the hair, right? Hopefully. Okay, that's enough. Those feet are insanely accurate, I think. Almost too accurate. I'm gonna get the side eyes. No, that's fine. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna extract a new sock out of that, since I changed the shape a lot. And then I can start doing the shoes. And then after the shoes, I will take a break. And then I'll do the hair. And we'll go down our list. Oh, I kind of regret doing that now. I'm gonna have to make a new extraction mesh. Let's take water. My water ASMR. Is chat being slightly... Hold on. Let me see if I can move it. I thought I had it perfectly, but it's actually kind of hard to see. Oh, I locked it. No. There we go. Hopefully that's good enough. Okay. New extraction mesh. What is that? Oh, it's the floor. I'm gonna give her like these slouch socks that I recently got because I think they're really cute and I like the volume. Okay. Booties. It's fine. Oh, you know what? I regret that. I should have not made them double-sided. Let's do that again. I should know they're double-sided. Bruh. I like when it doesn't listen to me. It's really funny. I need to get a mouse pad. I had one and then it got kind of stinky. Socks. This is an okay zebra mesh. It's spiraling. Okay. Here's what I'll do. Now we'll get to see the Z-remesh guides. So what I'll do is I'm basically guiding the Z-remesher process to get better topology. So I'm telling it that I want a loop here. I don't want any of this freaking spiraling crap. I want that. I want this. Okay, perfect. Now I should be able to run a ZRemesh. And it should do what I want. Because ZBrush is a great software. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's get rid of the inners. Especially when I told it not to. It was really funny when they did that. Cool. Yay. Sockies. It's a pretty good ZRemesh except for that one. There's a little bit of spiraling. Let's see. I should probably just be deleting the edge loop. If I can reuse this sock topology, I will. And I can make a shoe out of it. That would be an absolute W. Whenever you can reuse topology, you should. In this case, rather. Just space that out. My only problem is that. I think the trago should be fine if I put one in there. Because I'm just going to be using it as a basis. So it's not going to be my final topology. Okay. Pain in my butt. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Let's duplicate that. Extraction. What's going to be the shoes? Shirt. Pants. Move the floor down. Okay, shoes. So I'm going to delete everything I don't need, which is a lot. Let's just Let's go destructo mode. I'm gonna go destructo mode. It's gonna spiral. So we'll stop there. I don't know, I've never owned any birds. I think they're cute. I like the pigeons that I became friends with when I lived in Toronto. There was one that I called chocolate milk because it was chocolate milk flavored. Colored. I'm sorry. I would love to taste a Toronto pigeon. I'm sure they're the cleanest animals on the planet. Oh my god, why is this thing always spiraling? Okay, fine. Let's do this. Let's make it dynameshed. Also, welcome. I didn't see you in the stream earlier. Hello. I am making shoes. I guess that's good enough. Oh, I'm a fool. This is so much work when I could have just... You know what? I hate this method. It's evil. Let's do this instead. This is how I made my... This is usually how I make shoes. Let's get rid of the floor. Let's grab my Q-sphere. Undynamic that. Make it flat. I need to go the other way. Okay. So, the way I like making shoes is I'll start with the sole and work my way up and kind of model the whole thing. Some people will just dynamesh and like make a shape and then just remesh that. I just find this to be easier for me because as mentioned before, I'll use that method with the subdivisions. I just think it's cleaner that way. I guess either way works, but it's just what I do. Depending on the shape, sometimes I'll do that method where like you just make a shape out of clay and then you zero mesh it and stuff like that. But it really depends on what I'm doing. But these are so simple. These are literally just slides. I'm actually gonna... I don't really need reference for slides because they're so simple, but I'll grab my own. They're over there. Oh wait, they're in the kitchen. Hold on. Okay, slides acquired. Got them. Let's make that flat again. And I'll make the base. So I want Macy's slides to be kind of thick, a little thicker than the ones that I'm holding in my hand right now. I want to say maybe, I don't know, 2 inches, maybe more. So let's run a extrusion of all the edges. What are you talking about? Did I say something evil? Okay, cool. No. I'm embarrassed. Bruh. Extrude like I'm telling you to. Or else. Thank you. Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, oh, I was just talking about shoes. I didn't think I did anything wrong. Okay. Now that that is its own polygroup, it will do what I say, because it loves doing that. Cool. Let's make a soul out of this. Oh, also YouTube like offers this like thing where you can make a thumbnail for your stream. Thank you. And I should make one. Like just in general to have. I don't think Twitch offers that, so let's do that. Doesn't need to be that high poly. Also, then I can get a clean quad. They are good for VOD archives, yeah. I think what I'll do is I will have like a general thumbnail, and then I might make a thumbnail for like, I don't want to call this a series, but I suppose like per project. So like this is like my VTuber project, so what I should ideally do is I should make a thumbnail for the VTuber project, so whenever I'm working on that project, it has its own unique thumbnail. Yeah, I think that would be cute. So Macy slides, I think it's just a single overhead thing at the foot, so I won't go too into detail. The slides that I'm holding have more detail to them, but hers are simple. And then after that I'll do all the shaping of the foot, and then they're pretty much done. They pretty much directly go on top. I think it's probably going to be easier if I just do this. It's cute, eh? I noticed that when I saw the yellow pop up, because it just like, these are just poly groups, so it just makes them automatically. And then when I saw like the yellow pop in, I was like, ooh, kind of ballin' here. They're really cute. These are kind of like, I don't know what to call this color palette. I know it has them like it's definitely existed before. Like yellow and purple are, you know, complementary, and then I think like teal like really works well off of it. So I will keep this palette in mind. I think it's very cute. Let's add one more. Yeah, sometimes I'll deliberately pick I'll deliberately continue to auto group my mesh or like regroup my polygroups to try to get a cute color scheme. I think they're really cute. Cool, I'm glad these shoes didn't take that long. I mean, I guess ideally they shouldn't because they're so simple, but I feel like if I did this like last year, it would have taken me a while. You're right. Oh my god, that's okay. That's what it reminds me of. Julie, this is like your profile picture colors. Your profile picture is kind of small from what I'm looking at, but you got the purple, you have the yellow, and I think there's definitely teal in your OC somewhere. That's so cute. Yeah. Very Driller core colors, I must say. Hi! That's such a cute little emo. It's pink. Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry, I'm used. Doesn't your OC have purple hair too? I think it does. Maybe. Perhaps. Yes. Yeah, I remember her. I never actually knew her name though for some reason. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now I'm remembering with my mind. That's where I'm getting the purple confusion from. I don't know, you just seem to like purple and yellow. I'm seeing. I like that. I love that for you. I'm kind of in like my like auburn. Wait, hold on. What color is auburn? Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Color, please. Not the freaking football. Yeah, okay, auburn. Perfect. That is exactly. Yeah, I'm in like my auburn and like green phase right now. They're really good colors. Okay. I think that's enough of that. Maybe. Yes. I've been wearing a lot of it too. Like I dyed my hair copper, or I got my hair done copper by a stylist. I need to get it redone probably in June before my partner comes back because he's going to come visit in June. But yeah, so I got my hair done copper. I like copper. And I'm wearing like an auburn tank top right now. And these like white teddy bear shorts, and then like my brown flannel that was actually in the thumbnail of my other video. And I'm just, oh yeah, and I'm wearing like, like cute like little brown slouch socks. So yeah, definitely in like my. I feel like I look like a fall girly. I look like a Christian autumn girl, except more gay. No, genuinely. I need to go back to like, I don't know. I was kind of hoping the thrift game would have been better in Cali, but it was kind of disappointing. Yeah, Christian autumn girl, for real. Like I've got the colors down, but I don't have the style. They've got like the skinny jeans and then like the big like root socks and then either Birkenstocks or like Uggs or like leggings, and then they'll have like the scarf. It's just, it is not for me. It's not my fate. Anyway, I can start shaping this now. Unfortunately, I don't have a reference for you guys to look at, but I have it in front of me. I'm holding it right now, and I'm just going to adjust the shape of the shoe according to what I'm holding, because it, naturally curves with the foot and whatnot, etc., etc. So let's get another edge loop in here. So this is gonna pop up a bit. And this whole section is gonna come up. And so is this one. Oh, the brother is texting me. Okay, inner side. I believe, no, they come up the exact same amount. The inner side of your foot, like the heel here, heel's back here. This archway comes up more than the other side, but shoes don't really care. They'll come up just about as much on either side. I'm gonna throw another edge loop in here so that these curves can deform nicely. Okay. Once I finish shaping the shoe, I'm gonna take what it is, 404. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh my god, I thought I started shaping at 12. I was gonna lose my mind. I started shaping at 2. Oh, I'll text him right now. Here, he's currently texting me. My friend Drilly says hi in stream chat. OCI color. Depends. So when I make OCI colors, usually I'll try to make it look good with their whole palette, but also, yeah, I was really saying, like, what's their color scheme? Also sometimes, like, I don't know, I kind of have, like, I try to, like, give everyone, like, a unique eye thing, so, like, sometimes I'll give my OCs hazel eyes. I know Macy has hazel eyes. I don't often give them blue eyes because genetically they're less likely. But it depends on what you want with your OC. All my OCs are just kind of like people that you would like see and like be friends with. So I try to be pretty normal, like neutral. Like I think most of my OCs have brown eyes, I think. Brown or green. I'll just catch it. Yeah, I'm like really growing fond of these colored sandals. They're really cute. I'm assuming she's bleaching her hair. I don't know. I think hold on. I'm pretty sure you should just give her really beautiful brown eyes. That's like my like immediate because like you already have a black character with non-natural black hair. So what I would do is I would not like give her too many Eurocentric traits. Yeah, dude, brown eyes, like really deep brown eyes, plus her pink clothes. I think she would absolutely slay. Okay, I think this is good enough. Cool. Let's make this actually thick, and then I will take a break. No, it's super Valentine's Day coded. V-Decor. Is it not doing what I told it to? Yeah. Bruh. Why won't you snap? There we go. Let's just do this manually. Let's make this a group. There we go. I'll just do it one by one. If it'll allow me. Please. ZBrush is a normal and amazing program. What do you mean non-symmetrical? Oh. Yay! It's too bad I can't get that to be teal again. Yeah, oh well. Such is life. No. I'm not telling. Oh. I feel like they shouldn't put inset and insert right next to each other. Absolute failure of the English language. Cool. Let's take a look at what we have. Yay! Ta-da! So now all of this clothing has decent topology and I can make a pretty good high poly out of it. So it's going to be really easy to make adjustments while also having sculptural detail. Just, I don't know, I like it this way. We still need some more volume here at the legs. Sorry, well, yeah, the legs. The shorts, they're really less voluminous than I would like. Some changes, like this doesn't flow that well, but anyway, looks good from the front. I guess that's all that matters right now. When we come back, so close blockout is done. That was my proportion check. I'll run another one in a little bit more detail when I come back. So it is 4:17. I think I'll take, let's do 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Let's do 15. I need to use the bathroom. Yeah. That's what I like about streaming, is that it kind of forces me to take a break. Because if I was doing this on my own, I wouldn't be breaking. So let's save this. Make a new one. And go to my let's do that. And I will also write oh, I guess it won't show up. One second. I want to try something. I'm putting text on the screen. It's 4:19, so let's run it out. 20:35, so 4:35. Let's make it black. Let's give it a funny font. I don't need 256 freaking. Oh my god, where'd it go? There it is. Wait, hold on. I have the, I see that there's something in chat. I will respond in just 1 second. I can't see it because it's being covered. Let's make it a little bigger. Cool. I'm sorry you're coming in. I was just about to take a break. Since you just came in and you were so nice, I'll just show you what we did so far. So it's been about 2 hours. I blocked out the clothing. We've got some good topology, so we can subdivide on top. Where'd my shoes go? So we got the shirt, pants, socks, and I just finished these shoes. And so when I come back in 15 minutes, I'm going to do a proportion check, and then we're going to start blocking out the hair. And then after the hair is all blocked out, that is all of the main information for the entire sculpt, for the whole model. Oh my gosh, I suck. I'm sorry. Haha. Anyway, like I was saying, um, I did her shirt, her pants, socks and shoes. Her hair's gonna get blocked out, and then that's every single thing for the model that is to be done. Yeah. So we'll block out her hair. Yay. Yeah, so I will be back in 15 minutes. Thank you. Bye. Also, thank you. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. back. I pet Momo, and I will show him in a second. And then I ate some crispers. Yay, thank you. So let's get rid of that. I just want to show Momo really quick because he's very cute. And he's been a good boy and he's been very quiet. Hello. Let's throw him on my peer ref. Here he is. My little boy. My little Stanko. The reason why I didn't get much sleep last night. Aside from going to bed at 3:30 in the morning. He's such a little guy. He's like really large for some reason. Like he's got like a giant tail and big paws. I don't know. Hi. Also, thank you guys for your comments. That was really sweet. Hold on. Let me... Sorry, hold on. You guys are so sweet. I'm definitely normal about people being nice to me. And oh, here's Momo. I wonder if he's gonna sleep in here. Yeah, I'm definitely normal about randomly having my video pop off a little bit. I was not expecting that. Like, I know everyone says I didn't expect anything, but I'm like so serious. Oh, Kitty! What's her name? Oh. Why did it get so thick? Did I do something? Oh, yeah, I did. Bluebell is really cute. Aww. Oh, Ragdoll. Does she have like... Do Ragdolls normally have blue eyes? I think they do, right? Yes. I know this because I played Pets Cats 2 for the PlayStation 2. And I would go through the list of cats and be like, which cat am I? Okay, so now I can block out the hair. There's no easy way to block out the hair. Like there's no like easy low poly way to do it. I can't really extract. So what I will do is I will take the Q-sphere that I have, I'll keep it like this. I won't make it actually polyed. And then I'll kind of shape it to fit the head a little bit. Because I'm basically kind of like planning out the hairline. I'm going to adjust the mesh soon so that it can actually sit there properly. But it just gives me an idea of where the hair is going to come out specifically. That looks about right. Yeah. Hairline usually comes in at this point. What I will need to do is I will need to ZBrush has a very high skill ceiling, yeah. It's not an easy program to pick up, like, for sure. Like, not only do you have to learn how to sculpt, which is an entirely new medium for most people on Earth, but you also have to learn how to use ZBrush itself, and it is not fun. I will say ZBrush has my favorite way of navigating the canvas. I think it is so ideal for tablets, and to the point where when I go to draw after I like sculpt, it's hard for me to get used to the fact that like Photoshop doesn't let me like pan around the canvas by holding Alt and like dragging my pen. Like, it is such like an integral part of my workflow when I do ZBrush that I wish more programs did it because it just feels so good to work with tablets. But yeah, like, you got like Unreal Engines, like just like god awful navigation. It's truly incredible how weird Unreal Engine's navigation is. And then you also have to remember like which programs have Z up and which programs are Y up. That's always fun. 3D is, I mean, I rag on it. I do like it though. Yeah, that's true, because there's the way that you navigate in Blender is totally different from the way that you navigate in Maya, and it's one of the reasons why I had such a hard time getting used to Blender after learning Maya, was that I was like, oh my god, I can't do this. It's so hard. You can technically like change Blender to, why isn't this moving? You can technically change Blender's shortcuts to match like Maya, so you can get the navigational stuff. But then like you won't get, like, all Blender tutorials will be useless to you. So, I mean, what I want ideally is I want Blender to navigate the same way it does in Maya, just because it's easier that way. And I think like I had it working, and then I don't know, something happened. Let's just thicken this really quick. Cool. It's very ugly, but it'll make sense in a second, probably. Yay! Yeah, the fact that they have different ways of navigating in of itself is stupid. I will not lie. I wish everything was the same. It's the same way that I wish we didn't have two forms of, like, I think it's like GPU rendering with like OpenGL versus DirectX. Because one of which has Y up and one of them is Z up. I'm pretty sure DirectX is Z's up and OpenGL is Y's up. And it's just frustrating because I have to like adjust all my normal maps to account. Yeah, for sure. I like posing my speed paints. I think you should do it. I have, what do I have? I think I have a speed model of like a low poly maca that I need to post. Anyway, this is good enough. I'm going way too hard on the hair cap. This is getting ridiculous. Let's insert a sphere. It's a good way to keep them so that nothing bad happens to them. But you could also get an external hard drive. The problem with externals is that they're kind of a high upfront cost. But if you end up losing all your files, like with a crash, an external will save your life. You know what? I'm gonna do bangs last. They always give me a hard time. So I don't have a specific character sheet. I'm just kind of winging it because this is just something personal. But if I'm like making like a production model, I'll definitely have a character sheet. But let's get the reference out of the way because it was feet. There's not too much happening with this model. It's just going to be my OC Macy. She's pretty simple. I'm going to put her in a fit just like this. Pretty simple to do, pretty simple to rig, pretty simple overall. I thought it'd be a good first start. She's not going to be my forever VTuber or anything like that. I just like making characters and I wanted something to I just wanted a project to have. So these are my drawings of her. So good reference of like her like facial features and stuff like that. And then the clothing riff. Sorry. There we go. Thank you. In future, it would be ideal if I made my own character sheet like on a stream before doing anything. But again, just because I knew that if I prepped too much, I would never get anything done. Oh my gosh, T-Rush, please. So I just kind of went in for it. And it seems to be paying off. I mean, I didn't think my video was going to pop off. Like, I literally just kind of wrote it at like 5 a.m. It wasn't 5, but it was late. Because I had been wrangling with a video idea that I had been working on. It's about how I post my work online, like on like Instagram and Tumblr and everything. And like, you know, normally I don't think that it's not a tutorial. It's mostly about how you can kind of protect yourself from the way that algorithms want us to feel, which is horrible. They want us to feel horrible, especially artists. And I was like wrangling with the script for like a while, and like I didn't know what I wanted my voice to be like, and I didn't know how long it should be or like what I should say sometimes. So that one's kind of hard to make. But I would think one day it'll see the light of day. It just takes a little bit more work. It's okay, you don't have to. It's, I redid the script, I think, like 3 more times after I sent it to you. It's okay, don't worry. Yeah, it was redone. And the feedback that Sunny gave me ended up being, like, the feedback that I had already kind of, like, subconsciously, like, implemented. So it was really good here, like, kind of having that confirmed to me, like, that my suspicions were correct in that version of the script. So I was glad that Sunny gave me that feedback, because I was like, okay, so I was right, like I wasn't going crazy. Hair. Okay. I think I'm gonna give it a slight, I don't know, it's gonna get rigged though. I mean, the hair's not gonna be moving that much. I should be able to, it should be fine to be in like a bind pose that has a little bit of a curve to it, and then, yeah, something like that. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just make it straight and then rig it, which is fine. Oh, also, Julie, my brother said hi. Yeah, hair is hard, because, just the rigging stuff. Because hair is, like, absolutely going to intersect with the mesh if you have it in, like, a bind pose, where, like, it's, like, straight down. If you want a good rig, there's no way to make it not overlap. Oh my gosh. It is 4:54 p.m. for me right now, and I started streaming at 2. I think the latest I'll probably go today is 6 my time, so about another hour. I think that's fair. I think we did good work today, and if I can block out this hair and then do another proportion check, I might be able to have time to do some face stuff. The hair will still obviously be like a little rough. It depends on how much time I can put into it. I wish I could make this hair more low poly. It's too high for me. Okay. Yeah, I was... So normally I wanted to stream at noon EST. So if it's 10:55 here, there's a 6-hour difference. I think you have the same difference with Drilly. And I know quite a few people in like Europe and whatnot. And I thought, yeah, I thought noon would be a good time for people. That way, you know, people in North America are able to participate. People in Europe can participate. Or like be there, I suppose. So ideally more noon start times, maybe even earlier, like 11 my time. It's just because I like getting my work done during the day, and that way I can have the evening to myself. Things aren't that long. Bruh. It is so high poly. I think I'll run like a half remesh. Yeah, I'm gonna half this. There we go. That's better. Let's run one of those over here. So by clicking half, I can tell the Z-remesher that I want the remesh to be half the size instead of the target count, which has its limits, as you saw. Let's do one more half, I think. Yeah, cool. Perfect. I think I can do one more half on this one. Cool. You won't get the nicest topology, of course, but you'll get low topology, and that's what we want. I should make her eyes visible. I don't know where they went. Yeah, I remember the decimate modifier. It is fun. Okay, I got the eyes back. I remember the first model I ever made was in Blender. And I tried making this like low poly thing because I wanted to do 3D and I thought low poly was cool. I don't know if you've heard of the regressor, but I really like the regressor's models. He'll just like make low poly, like N64 kind of styled versions of things. And that's what I wanted to do with 3D. Nowadays, I don't do low poly at all. It's a little annoying, but I think it's still fun. Whoa. Oh, it's 5 p.m. My night shift turned on. That's fine. Yeah, the decimate's kind of rough. As usual with Blender, there's probably some plugins that have a better decimation tool set Unfortunately, you probably have to pay for it. That's kind of the annoying part about Blender. I don't like how much, like, volume she has here. It just seems kind of weird. Like, her breasts aren't that large, are they? Maybe I made them egregiously large. Oh, that's right. I wanted to resize the hands. I did that in post the other day. You can get pretty far in Blender without plugins, which is good. But I don't know. What do you think about UVing though? I don't like Blender's UV tools at all. It's definitely probably Blender's like weakest point. Thank you. I can show you how I made them in a second. Just let me just go over the hair a little more. Hands I try to break up into a lot of little pieces, like down to like putting the fingers into 3 sections. Just makes it easier. Let's get that lady back on the screen. Yay! That ended up being like such a good bang shape. I wasn't expecting that. I just gotta make the topology correct now. Bruh. Yeah, it's a pretty good fit, huh? The topology's kind of making me mad though. This was better topology. Why is it like... Okay, hold on. Let's run a guide. It's hard to see. There we go. This is just to tell ZBrush the way that I want it to remesh. I don't want that weird thing that it was doing. I don't really understand. I don't know. The remeshing algorithm can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Okay. This should remesh better. It is nice in Maya. I love retopology personally. I think retopology is one of my favorite things to do when it comes to modeling. Not that I enjoy modeling the same, like, okay, you know how like before ZBrush was invented, they would just like box model characters. I don't like doing that, but I love retopo. More Retopo gang. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Finally have a good remesh. Thank you. Yes, exactly. The problem solving aspect. Yeah. That is absolutely my favorite part. It's like one big puzzle. I really like it. And the fun part about root topology is that each topology, each model is going to have a slightly different topology because of the nature of each model, as in, not because it's a different model, but because of the intention of the model and like what the production is for and everything like that. So like if I do retopology for an animation character, I have a much higher poly count, and I also cannot use any triangles, like at all. But if I'm making a video game character, I'm kind of free to use triangles as I see fit, unless they're in deformation areas. And also, depending on the model, like you can kind of choose what kind of loops you want. So you kind of get to be like, oh, I want to use this kind of loop. Like there's currently a kind of loop that I really like doing around the butt area and the hips and the deltoids, where I'm using the topology to indicate anatomy rather than just making a regular loop. So let's see if I can show it. Turn that off, and then I will draw. Oh geez. So I would do something kind of like where I have a loop up around the pelvic area. And then I would go down the leg. And then I think like I had something like this, where it goes through, back over, and then you'd get like one of your weird guys down here, come through, la da da. And then at the back, I'm just gonna have to get rid of the hair. And then at the back, I would continue that pelvic. And then I think I have it like come up, like say that's the butt, like this. And then I think I had it like come through like this. Anyway, it's something that I've been enjoying doing. And then I'll also do the thing with the deltoid. And this is kind of like a very weird area because of the way that it's like you're gonna get a star here. So I'll have like, and then it loops, something like that. And then I think it comes out like this. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I'll show it when I actually get to retopology, but yeah, I've been enjoying doing it. And if you like retopology, I would recommend checking out Pinterest, because people will, like, you can just see pins of people's topology and their loops, and I have a little board of all the topology inspo or whatever, like reference. It's good for getting ideas on how to solve like certain problems. Yeah, shoulder area, and also too because of how much deformation there is at the shoulder. Yeah, I can show it at some point. Hold on. I think I might do it after I'm done for the day. I will show my little pin board. Okay. I'm making good pace on the hair. This is good. I feel like there should be more space. Hold on. Pinterest in general is really good for 3D art, I've found so far. Like I see a lot of really good maquettes on Pinterest. I see just like people's models. Like they'll get cross-posted from ArtStation as long as they're linked properly. That's the problem with Pinterest, is that it's like a great platform if people like actually use the linking feature that is, you know, part of Pinterest. So as long as they properly link, people would have a better time, I think. But yeah, I found lots of really cool models on Pinterest that way. Yeah, there's so many, like there's this one concept I really, really love, and I'll show it soon. It's like just like this really interestingly designed cat girl, and like, yeah, I know cat girls are truly artistic, but I really like the design of it, and it was really cute. And they didn't link to the original owner, and I tried searching for the image everywhere, and I can't find it. Like theoretically, I suppose I can make a personal model based on the concept, but I would want to know who owns it, because then I can be like, I want to sculpt your cute little cat girl. Yeah, I use Google image backward search and TinEye, like anything I could think of. Yeah, Julie, there was someone on here, I think, the way that you say their username is Zeppin1, and they've been posting on YouTube, and they were like, I've noticed that Pinterest is like the better social media for me. I'm speaking like kind of with their words. They noticed that Pinterest was better for them because Like, it was kind of a slower growth, but the growth was, like, still there. It was kind of interesting. I didn't actually think about, like, posting on Pinterest. I don't think I will. I don't like having to post my art in so many different places. It's annoying. But I like that it's successful. Yeah. It was really cool, and I saw that they made a board for like everyone to post their art on, and I was like, oh, that's so sweet. I'm happy that in the age of, you know, how awful algorithms have been lately, and the push for AI content, that artists are still trying to make their communities like livable and like successful, I suppose. Like, we're still trying to do stuff all the time. Yeah. I don't like AI. It's... I don't like the new Sora thing very much either. I'm just kind of worried about it, what with election like year coming up for America. I'm like, well, I'm definitely gonna see AI generated videos, and it's not going to be fun. I think one of the most worrying things for me about AI is that you've got all these aspiring artists, like people who want to draw, people who want to learn how to draw, not even just for a job, just for fun. And they're just like, well, there's no point for me. Like, maybe the artists who have been here before me have a chance to stand out, but there's no point in me learning how to draw anymore. And it just makes me really sad. I feel like it would make anyone sad. I don't know why AI bros are celebrating it. It's kind of gross. But like, I don't know. Art is of human expression. Why would we not want to foster that? Why would we outsource that? Okay, I think super blocky. I can't say I'm a huge fan of the shapes, of course. I'm very particular with them, but this works as a temporary. Macy always has like the really freaking wide hair. I need one more, I think. Yeah, it really is. They are, and they're also so like, I don't know. It's like they just have it out for artists for some reason. I think it's a growing trend of resentment with kind of like math STEM people or whatever, where they just don't like art for some reason, and I don't really understand why. the best ever, but I'll deal with it. I'm probably gonna go on Pinterest and check out some inspiration for really long hair like this. See what I can do. 'Cause it's gonna be rigged, so I don't know how much it's gonna deform. Oh, did they make you do AI? I've noticed lately that secondary institutions are starting to implement AI for students to do as a project. And it's like what are we doing here? Ugh. Gross. Yeah, and then it puts you guys that have something to do. Like, okay, how about I make a game and I'll use ChatGPT for all my programming so you guys don't get to do anything? Like, jeez. I guess I just can't really understand why fellow game devs would also, want to use AI to remove the jobs of their fellow game devs. 3D artists are also game devs. Programmers are also game devs. Both of us are being threatened by AI. If you want to replace my 3D models with some stupid AI-generated crap, I can just make I can just make a ChatGPT programmed game. But you gotta work too. It goes both ways. Oh, man. Imagine, paying for school and then them just being use AI. Bruh. No thanks. I'm so glad I graduated right before the AI boom. It was so awful. I don't like these shapes still. Oh, whoops. You know what? I really want to do the freaking eyelashes, but I think that's going to be something for another day. Oh, good. Yeah, in Canada, I generally had a lot of my tuition covered. Not all, but most. And yeah, international students pay like crazy. It's basically why they have it so that we pay, it's basically, international students basically paid my tuition because they pay so much more in tuition for, little reason. I can't say I completely understand. It's horrible. That's too thick. Oh my gosh. What a pain. I might fiddle with the hair blockout off stream sometime. Because I feel like I'm just going to be here all day, to be honest, and I don't really want to use stream time to fiddle with this stupid thing. I'm so picky. Okay, you were mentioning the hand, so what I can do is, let's save this. It's been a little bit. And then I'll make a duplicate and solo that. Get rid of the other one. Okay. So the way that I make hands is I'll work off of little bases I make. So I make, actually let's move this up so that it's with all my bases. So I will make a base just with a simple sphere, a little Q sphere. Looks like this. You can generate it if you go down to initialize. It will only show up after you've made everything a polymesh. So hit edit when you enter, hit make polymesh. Initialize into a Q sphere. You can do the exact same thing in Blender. It's just an icosphere, I think. And so then I stretch that out, put it in the middle, activate symmetry, and then I will make the three kind of little areas that become the finger. So we got the base, the middle area, and the tip. And by isolating the finger, you can isolate the volume and make it a lot easier on yourself. A lot of fingers are never this voluminous. I intentionally make my fingers a lot more shapely. I think it just adds to the silhouette shape language. So the general shape language that I'm using is you've got your tip of the finger that extends pretty far. It happens at about, let's say the 3/4 mark here. Maybe. Hold on. Let me actually measure this properly. Yeah. And then it will come in, and then you'll have the other area pop in. The knuckle area, where the joint bends, will have some give. I'll have some volume. This actually flattens out quite a bit for the nail bed. So at this view, you'll get a little flatter. It doesn't mean that the whole thing is flat. For example, this adjacent area here, there's a lot of padding there because it's supporting the nail. So we'll look at that at the top view. You get another knuckle here, dips in here, or it connects, and then it gets pretty thick here. And then front view, yeah, knuckle again area. This is what I mean by like the pad, like supports a nail. Adding the nails in is really hard. I'm not going to lie. You got your volume here, volume here, volume there. To make it easier on yourself, you can always you can take photos of your hands in exactly those positions and isolate the fingers. You can even use the reference right behind the sculpt and match the volumes up perfectly. Yeah, nails are hard. I only recently started doing them. They're a pain. it becomes more obvious when you actually sculpt like the volume here. Because it's so low poly, you won't get that volume. But it's implied. Also, thank you! I think it's because I have like really... I've got stubby but kind of voluminous hands. But yeah, thank you, Bia. I think you thought. Thank you. Can I just say omelet instead? I feel really mean. Oh yeah, and then once your base is done, you can go back and just edit it, like whenever, because I have them in their own groups. So like this was my initial base, and then I edited it. Like because Macy has a little bit more voluminous hands, so I enhanced some of the features. Made it a little bit thicker. Also, yay, speed paint. And then once I have the fingers done, I don't have it on me, but I'll just show you. I'll make this shape here. And it's hard. It's really hard. There's so much volume with the hands. It's like literally unreal. But generally like this is where the pointer finger, middle, pinky finger, it comes down like a curve here when you're looking at it from front view. And the same when you look at it here. It comes down. This is the space between the thumb and the pointer. This is where the thumb would connect. This is the space between the pinky and the ulna. I believe radius to the thumb, ulna to the pinky. And then I'll make this chunk. And then I'll just take the finger base that I made and just kind of pop it on. You might have to do some proportion checking and adjustments. It always happens with me. When you make a finger independently, you're gonna have to make adjustments later, which is why I keep them into separate pieces so that I can always change that. If ZBrush had instancing, I don't think it does. It would be great if you could like make this the master copy of the finger, and then these are instances of that master copy, and then when you change this, it changes that. That would be ideal, but I don't think it does. I know Nomad Sculpt does, and I have Nomad, I just don't really use it, because I'm still getting used to my iPad. But yeah, so that's the hands. I lost my list, which is fine. Let's go back to skin shade. And I think we'll run a proportion check. Yeah, it's when you break everything up into little chunks and you really commit to doing a blockout, as in like each big volume is its own shape. I just find everything just once you have a good blockout, you're pretty much set. Like a good blockout to get the proportions, and then you'll refine the blockout by doing like a first pass sort of thing. And then you can just sculpt from there and it won't take too long. If you have a good first pass, you're pretty much guaranteed to succeed. So what I will do is I'm going to make a clothing folder. And I'll make a hair folder. And we can go over the proportions. So I think what I should be able to do is I should be able to somewhat make it transparent. I used to make really loose blockouts too, yeah. Ideally blockouts, okay, this is actually really topical. So, new game dev discourse right now on Twitter is the concept of how detailed a blockout is. A blockout should ideally be made very blocky. It's getting all the main volumes into proportion, but it's not getting the main volumes in, let's say, harmonically. So, for example, let's get rid of the clothes and the hair. So, this is kind of like a refined blockout, or what I would call the first draft. And all the pieces are, like, I put great care into the intersection of the pieces, how the volumes are intersecting together, terminating and originating. But a blockout wouldn't worry about those details. A blockout is focused on, okay, this thigh has this much volume in this spot. I don't care how I'm connecting to the pelvis. I don't care that, like, there's a bit of the thigh sticking out like that. What I really care about is getting everything proportional. So the thigh should be this long, and it should be in proportion with this. So, yeah, that's been the hot topic on Twitter today. Oh my gosh, please. I don't want this. Get out. Thank you. But yeah, so you want to check your proportions quick, then you don't have to do much fixing later. But if you do mess up your proportions and you keep a refined blockout like this, instead of going straight to a sculpt, because of how low poly this is, I can just make big structural changes really, really easily, which is what I think I'm about to do. Because her thighs are too small. Yay! I'm glad you're here too. I really like sharing information. It's why I wanted to stream, so that I could talk about my process and share that with others. And maybe someone else also has tips for me, because that would be sick. I love tips. I need to update my resource list with more tips that I've been gathering. Rib here. Okay, I'm gonna put the clothes back on. because I want to make sure that the proportions are looking good with the clothes on. I find that sometimes when you put that stuff on, I prefer not to share it just because I have, like, I don't want my full name out there. But I can show some. Well, I actually have like. I'm trying to think. Where have I posted like my models that aren't like professional? I think maybe my Instagram ? Yeah, I have this one Claire Wendling sculpt. There's that power I did. I posted that. There's a doll that I was working on. I need to post more of my sculpts. I mean, I think there's going to be more now that I'm streaming. But yeah, sorry. I'm going to keep my ArtStation private. I might actually just not use ArtStation anymore because of their AI stance. I don't know if you've heard of Cara, Cara, but they are a new kind of ArtStation, not competitor, but like alternative. And I checked them out recently, and the creator is like super active on the site. They're regularly posting, I think, like forums and like commenting on people's stuff, and it has most features that ArtStation has, alongside some new ones. Kind of like I think it's a bit of a mix between Twitter and ArtStation. So I really like. I might move to Cara. Okay, yeah, sorry. I was supposed to do proportion checking and then I didn't. Yeah, I would definitely check Cara out. It's I really like it so far. I don't even have an account, but like just from me looking at it, I was like, cool. This is what I want. I think what I can do is I will add some poly paint onto this model because some things are getting a little lost, and if I poly paint, it will make the structures easier to see, so it'll be easier to check my proportions. So let's do that. Make a new doc, make that go away, and color over. Yeah, so Epic owns ArtStation, like Epic Games, and the CEO of Epic Games likes AI. They've talked a bit at length about it. I believe his name is Tim Sweeney. And so there was a massive strike going on with ArtStation, I believe, at the start of the year in 2023. And it was revealed that like a bunch of models were scraped off of ArtStation, and that ArtStation themselves weren't really addressing the AI problem that was infesting their site. There's been like a crap ton of horribly AI generated reference packs that are for sale in the marketplace. Maybe there's a few like AI generated like 2D art that's on people's portfolios. I don't look on ArtStation too often. But and they also like just kind of weren't doing anything to protect their user base from scraping. Like they just weren't taking a hard stance on AI in general. So there was a lot of protests about that. Yeah. ArtStation It just kind of sucks seeing it go down. Like, it really does suck. It was such a great place. It's just a shame. Like, no one wanted this. DeviantArt is definitely the worst out of all of them, though. Unfortunately, it is just disgusting with the AI. I can't even begin to fathom. Yeah. Check out the homepage. Like, don't even sign in, just look at the homepage. And you'll see it's really bad. Why do I keep getting like random wrong colors? It's the same color. Yeah, it's got DeviantArt implemented DreamUp, which is a kind of it's its own AI tool referenced on the works of deviations on DeviantArt. And it was announced last summer, I think. They were supposed to have consent, but they automatically opted everyone into DreamUp. Just automatically. So everyone's deviations all automatically opted in. They also automatically opted everyone in for consenting for their work to be scraped from third-party AI sites. Like if like Midjourney was scraping a bunch of crap. And there was massive backlash, etc., etc. And so they caved and they were like, okay, we've made it so that people are automatically opted out of third-party scraping. But if you want your deviations not to be in DreamUp, you have to send in a Google form to not be in DreamUp. So any artists that are dead, are inactive, didn't see the post, which was not that I don't believe it was well advertised, all their work is in DreamUp. Yeah. And I don't think they said like when DreamUp like took the data. Like there wasn't like a date where it's like, okay, we're taking all of, yeah, no, it's a genuine Google form. They didn't tell us when the scraping would begin of DreamUp for deviations. It just said. So like I don't know, like even if I put in a Google form and say I'm pretty sure I nuked my DeviantArt as soon as I heard that. But let's say I didn't. Let's say I didn't know about it. Let's say I came back to DeviantArt and I was like, what the hell? I don't want my art in DreamUp. This is stupid. What happens if I put in the Google form and it's already been scraped, it's already in their data set? Like, are they going to take it out? I don't understand. They just automatically opted everyone into their stupid, incestuous AI crap. It was so, makes me so mad. can't believe it's a Google form. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oops. Thank you. Yeah, new internet is definitely a place that exists that everyone loves using. Okay, so we've got some colors in here. Yeah, I agree. And also, like, a big problem with the web is that a lot of modern websites like Instagram, Facebook, like all that, all that isn't making enough money. And they're all operating at a loss. And money isn't free anymore. Interest rates are up. Because we can't, banks can't afford to give out low interest rate loans. So all these companies that have been operating at a loss, that have been promising that they'll make money later, are gonna find out really quick that they owe a lot more money compared to when money was free, and they're still operating at a loss. So I don't really know what's gonna happen. I'm a little worried. I think we should all make a GeoCities account. But learning how to code is hard. I tried. Okay, so we have embedded colors. Now it is easier for me to check the proportions. I think they're looking good. Somehow I feel like the hands are still too small. I think I'm... Oh, don't do that. I'm gonna make them bigger again. I make hands kind of big in general. Hi! I am resizing hands. Okay, I think the hands look better. I make hands kind of big. I can't help it, but I like the shape. I think I might be able to stream a little longer. Thank you, Julie. Yeah, I'm... you know what? I think this calls for some photoshopping. Thank you. Thank you, Courtney. Yeah, I think this calls for some photoshopping. I just want to go over the shapes again. Like if I were to draw it, what would I want it to look like? And then that will help my sculpt, I think. So let's boot up Photoshop. And we'll pop those in there. I like painting over my sculpts because as they are a translation of my 2D art, I can check up on how things are doing, especially as I don't really have a concrete character sheet. So I think I'll make 2. Okay, let's make this a different color. I'm so glad you like the tablet sounds. Someone else mentioned it earlier and I was just as appreciative because my professor used to make all those noises too. And it was something that I really enjoyed because I would listen to those noises and just kind of like hang out while I was doing my work, and I really liked it. This is fine. Dude, Photoshop's replace color tool is like actually crazy. So let's paint over this. Like, what kind of shapes would I want? This is fine. I guess I would kind of want the hair going like this. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in and participating and hanging out. I really appreciated you being around. I also thank you. I'm glad that I'm a somewhat entertaining streamer. I was afraid that I wouldn't be. I was right, I would be boring. I hope you have a good night. Yes, it is painting time. I love painting over my sculpts. I'm obsessed with it. It just helps me a lot with the shapes. Okay, this, yeah. So this overall shape here, I like that. I like the shape of the bang. That's fine. I I would like it if this is a little thicker from the front. As the model is going to be mostly viewed from the front, I'm going to prioritize that. Let's see. Hands, I think, are a good size. They look fine. I guess if I were to draw them, I would make them even bigger. Let's see what they look like if they're a little larger. Hold on. They look a little awkward. Oops. What do I think about the even bigger hands? Thank you, Bia. Yeah, I really like doing paint overs. It helps me so much. I tend to work for my own concepts, but if I'm not, then I don't normally have to. Yeah, Julie, I think I like this larger hands too. I'll write that down. In large hands. So we will make those bigger in the sculpt. That's cool. Let's get this lady back. Oh my gosh, no one told me that my chat was broken that whole time. I didn't look. Hold on, I'm gonna go fix that. It's also like really delayed, but it's fine. I didn't think it was gonna go that far up. Let's make the box a little. Yeah, I guess. In true Windows fashion. Let's make this slightly bigger. Thank you. I wasn't sure what to do, and then I kind of stole the great Penny Snap Cube's layout idea. Cause she has like a. Yeah, I was worried about it being small. I'll play with it a little bit more. Sorry if it's hard to read. I'll do some more testing. Yeah, so I stole Penny Snap Cube's kind of idea of like having a desktop before stream, and then I kind of pushed it a little further. So we will continue. This should not be curving like that. It should be coming down. I also find that they kind of wrap this way. I can make the final unsymmetrical, it's fine. My UV budget is pretty high. I think I might make the pants intersect so that they're like really big. Yeah, I think that looks better. Yeah, for sure. Should add some asymmetry to the model. Or I might not though. Legs look fine. In the final, she'll obviously have some definition of that here. Yeah, big pants for sure. Hold on, I'm gonna switch my music really fast. Let's put on like that 30-minute extension of the the one boss theme. Also, someone was pinging me on Discord. 1 second. Make sure it isn't. Okay, it's my partner waking up. Okay, since he woke up, I want to go hang out with him, so I'm gonna wrap up this paint over, and then that'll be the final thing for today, and then I will work on making a little stream schedule, and then post it. No, it was you, but it was also my partner. He woke up because he had a snappy. Oh my gosh, please. I think a little thicker here is important. I think this is all in the later stages, but yeah, more shapes happening here. It's very simple as it is. Mostly worried about volume. I think the volume is good. There's gonna be that ridge here. The socks can be larger, of course. I think the overall volume is good. Shoe volume is good. I think I would push it if this was going to be like a full model, but because this is just for VTubing purposes, I'm going to leave it. I think if I were doing this for another purpose, I would make them even bigger. That's just me though. Like I would want them to be... I mean, it's not that hard. I could change them. It's why I work so low poly, so that I can just make these changes so easily. And hands we fixed. I'm thinking less. I want like, you see how it's coming out like this? I want a little bit less of that. I want like more of this instead of this. So I'll try to remedy that with some more volume at, oh, you know what? This should be coming down in volume because the sleeves are so large that they will like it doesn't come to this nice point here. There's going to be some stretching, kind of like this. So yeah, we'll elongate the sleeves area. And hair is normally when I draw her hair, I haven't really warmed up today, so this is gonna be fun, but Normally when I draw her hair, yeah, it's like this. It's got the two big pieces here. Back is really wide. It's a little too wide, but I'll work with it. Really broad shoulders. And then these kind of come down and they're like really thick. And I haven't been giving them a whole lot of definition. Like, cause like some like people will like put like strands and stuff. I could play with strands. Yeah, I'll play a little bit with strands. I'll make them kind of thick and stylized. Cause I like the kind of like how the ends kind of look like this. Because when I do the eyelashes, and I'll try to do a quick little demo here. It's a little hard to see because he's very pixelated, but ideally, maybe I'll just draw it to the side. Ideally, like the eyes kind of look like this. And she's got kind of thick eyelashes that come down like that. So ideally she'll have those kind of like fluffy lashes. It is really hard to see because it's very low, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's implement that in the side view and then we're done. And everyone can play video games or something. If you aren't already. Because I want to play more side order tonight. It's been so good. So, a little bit more volume. This should be hugging. This should be draping on here. Like there should be some volume, I think. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Sort of. Like it just should be big. Yeah, more hair strands. This should be extending out. It shouldn't be vacuum sealed. If I can make that pop out a little bit more. And maybe a little bit more volume here. Something like that, I think. Oh yeah, and then more volume here. There's like that's like the bunching that happens with the slouch socks. It's like ribbing. I think this should be more voluminous. It was in the low poly, but because I subdivided it, it kind of thinned itself out, which is why I put in those holding edges a little bit earlier. A little while ago. So that should be thicker. You can see the curve a little nicer. Like that. I want this to be a little taller. And then this should actually come up and hug the heel a little bit, or else they're just gonna fall right off. I think that's good. probably. Her hands look really silly from this angle, but it's fine. Normally they would actually be hanging out, normally I would have them come out like this. But because she's being rigged, I really don't want to deal with that bent elbow. It means that I have to do some stupid stuff on the rig that I don't want to deal with. Also, I forgot to color her ears properly. I like that the ears are showing. Coming together. Bigger. Thicker. Droopier. I don't want a tangent here. Like if I have the hair coming like this, then like look at this tangent, so I don't want that. I could make some pieces that stick out like that. This seems a little bit better. Yay! Hold on, I'm gonna give her overgrown roots. I like doing that. And I'm gonna redraw the eye really quick to make it bigger. Cool. So we will call this pre-paint over, post-paint over. Yay! That's fine. Thank you, Bia. Oh, there we go. Okay. One more thing. I'll do an outline on this. I'll post it probably, but I'll run an outline on it. Cool. So I'm gonna call it for today. We got a lot of epic work done. We got her in a good state. I will look at my schedule, figure out when the next time. Hi. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's a wave goodbye or of hello. But I'm actually ending the stream, unfortunately, as I've been streaming for 4 hours. But yeah, so I'll look at my schedule. I'll come up with the next day to stream and work on this. The next time I work on it, make a little list. Oh, okay, cool. Hi. So the next thing we'll do is we will implement the proportion changes that I suggested on my paint over. Implement changes. And let's see. I think we should be good to begin sculpting. So actually like doing like the detailing on the body / face. I can maybe also begin sculpting clothes. And honestly, not too much left. Because I have this in such a good state, and because I have these proportions all good, literally all I have to do, and I can show you really quickly, is I take this. I'll have to fix the intersections, obviously, but let's just say I have the intersections. I can just apply my dynamic subdivision, put it up a few more subdivision levels, and like just start like sculpting on it. I'm not gonna have any pen pressure, so ignore the fact that these shapes are horrible, but I can start sculpting on it. And the cool thing about subdivisions is that I can go down back to this and make big structural changes and go back up high. So it makes it easy for me to export my stuff. So it'll be pretty smooth sailing once I start next time, because I've, checked my proportions. I'll make my changes and we can go full steam ahead. That's the fun part about doing this in this way. I feel a lot more confident. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Okay, again, I was not expecting anyone to hang out other than Julie. Julie was going to be my hype man. Julie was going to hang out with me. And then other people joined in, and I was not expecting that. And I really, really appreciate everyone who came by and dropped a comment or talked with me and listened to me ramble like a freak, because I like this stuff. It truly means the world to me. Thank you so much. Again, I'll try to get a stream schedule out. I'm thinking maybe Tuesday, mayhaps. Thank you. Oh wow, Alpha Pup, that's such good timing. Yeah, okay, I was mentioning it earlier. YouTube algorithm, it's going kind of hard. I was not expecting it. Oh gosh, where'd it go? I was not expecting it to favor me. I think it's in general like a little bit less biased. So I saved that. I'm gonna head back to my where's my hangout? There we go. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting it. So thank you everyone so much. It really means a lot to me. The auto-generated VOD should be fine. It's going to get thrown into the VOD playlist if anyone wants to go check that out, if you miss something or anything like that. Looks like Tuesday is my next stream, and the relative stream project is going to be this until it's done. I'd say, well, we're in it for the long haul, but we're almost done with ZBrush, which is pretty good. Then I get to read apologize and I get to have fun. Okay, anyway, thank you everyone for coming in. Hope you all have a wonderful evening / day / morning. If you're 12 hours ahead, have a good one. Thank you. Also, thank you. I will have a good time zone. It's 6:30. I'm going to go make food and play side order. Okay, bye everyone.